Hello everyone. I'm just trying to figure out what's wrong with my stream thing here. For some reason my puppet's not showing up. Okay, let's see what's wrong with this. Why is my puppet not showing up? Hello. Why is it not showing? Huh. Hold on, I'm just gonna transition to this and see if it works. Hello. Okay, yeah, so the puppet works. The puppet works, okay. That's weird. Okay, so now, maybe if I transition to this, it should work. Uh-oh, now the camera's not working. Alright, there we go. Okay, there, that fixes it. Hello everyone! Welcome to another episode of Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt. Yes, now, remember I did the stream last week, I actually did, where is that? I have it here. Yeah, this time around I got myself a new binder for this. Here we go. Yeah, that's the one I did last week here. Pretty good. I actually really like this one. And this time around I also printed off a list of the prompts that we came up with not too long ago together with chat here. Yeah, there we go. So I got a few here that I could work on today. I got Puppet, I got Peace, I got Holy, I got Yoga. So I have quite a few choices to pick from here. But I think it's okay to kind of go through some of these ones. Like, I have this one here that I think I'm going to be working on for today. And this one won't actually be very... it won't take very long. I think it'll be pretty fast. So I'm hoping that I can get quite a few of these done within the stream's time here. Because I'm thinking of streaming anywhere between like 5 hours or so. If I can reach like 5 hours, I think that's a good amount of time. But depending on how much time I have available, I might actually just do the whole stream for the day. So I will probably take like a little break later on, just put it on intermission for a bit, and then I can come back in half an hour to work on some of the other drawings, right? And because it's a long weekend for me, and it being a long weekend means that I actually have a lot more time to draw. Okay, yeah, so I got this one here that I could also work on. Peace. But I also have this one here. I definitely want to work on this one. This one seems like it'll be pretty fun. And then I got Yoga as well. Yeah, so these ones will be pretty interesting too. Now, I'm not exactly sure how many of these I can finish today. Like, I'm aiming for a minimum of 2, but if I can get 3 or even 4 done, that'll be pretty amazing. Like, or so. I usually like to talk a lot, and sometimes I talk a little too much and don't get the work done as quickly, but that's okay. Like, I'd rather this be like a very slow, relaxed kind of stream as opposed to like trying to grind out all these drawings in one sitting. And I do have something a little bit extra that I do want to throw in there somewhere in the middle. So I think it'll be pretty fun here. Okay, so hold on a second here. I gotta turn this off. Alright, so one of the really cool things that I just recently got set up on my little streaming setup here is that I now have this. A secondary camera. You can kind of see there, I now have this secondary camera right there. And it's not on a mount or anything, like I can actually just pick it up and move it around so you can see my setup. Here. Yeah, I think this is really, really neato because like you get to see a different side of, or at least a different angle on something. Like I can kind of make this a little bit bigger here. Yeah, see there. Yeah, so you get to see a little different angle of my setup here. So like, I got the microphone right there. That's what I'm speaking into for the most part. Then I got the original camera right here. Then I got some of the lights going on here. Oh yeah, the Winter Scrolls, yes. I love these ones. I did these ones back in I think it was 2019, I think. Yeah, 2019. There's a date on here. Right there. 2019. Yeah, these are really good. Like I don't know if you can actually tell from... Like, it's got a little bit of a velvet feel to it. It's thin, but it's pretty good still. Yeah, and I got my lighting set up here. My art books, my papers, collection, some art supplies here. These are my inks, so my entire ink mixing kit and such. I got some more art supplies here. I put them all mostly inside of these cases, like pencil cases and such. And I got, oh yeah, all my figures and boxes are there. Don't really have much place to put them, so I just have them there. Then I also have this little art cart here. So this art cart was just something I recently purchased, and it's got all of this, all my art supplies on here as well, like my brushes, my alcohols, and let's see, some of the other stuff there. Paper towel, I think there's pens, pencils, basically like all my art supplies, and there's more inside this top portion here. Or so. Yeah. So that's a little bit of a preview as to what entails in my setup here. Oh, and you can see I got coffee right here. Yeah, I'm gonna be making some coffee pretty soon here. So I got my coffee and some cream and a little spoon here for doing the mixing and such. Yeah. So I think with like this 2-camera setup, I can show different angles on things pretty easily now. You can see I'm holding my other camera, my phone, right? So now you see like my laptop is on a different level from my desk, and I keep some of my tools down here. My Copic markers, you can kind of see there. Yeah, Copic sketch. And these are the custom markers that I just recently got last week. So in the first stream for Ink Coffee Yogurt, I only had 2 markers that were custom. But I recently got a bunch of them come in, so a bunch of these custom markers, okay? And so I just filled them up with all my custom inks. Like I showed you already here, I got all my custom inks. Yeah, so I got like all my custom inks in here, pretty much load up all these markers in, and so I now have like a full custom marker set. Plus, I even made these guys here. So I did something a little bit different. I put some of this ink inside of these kinds of pens, so I think I can use these for line art to a certain extent. Yeah, but I'll have to give it a shot later on and see how they work. Okay. So for today, I will be working on this one here. That'll be the first one I'll be doing here. Okay, and I think I want to work on this nun one as well. So I'll work on that one. And I do have another extra one here that I'm going to be working on. This one. Yeah, I'll show that later. Right here. This one. So I think this one will be pretty fun to work on as well, but it'll be a bit of an extra thing. I want to try something a little bit different with this one, so I'm going to be using these new pens here that I made just yesterday. I'm hoping to get like a really nice effect out of this. Let me see if I have one here that shows it. Yeah, so this drawing here was made entirely with markers. Okay, I'm just gonna turn off this. I don't think I need that for now. Yeah, this one here was made entirely with markers, and I think the effect on it is really cool. Let me see if I can show it a little bit here. Yeah, there, you can kind of see the effect on the line art and the coloring and such. It makes it look a little soft, so to speak. And I'm thinking, like, I want to try that out with this picture down here. So yeah, this will be the picture I'll be working on, and let's see, I'm gonna grab one of these papers here for this one. Okay, so this goes here underneath. Put some of these here so we'll keep them straight. Alright, that should be enough. As long as there's enough of it to grab on there. Just gonna get this in focus here. Alright, so like I mentioned before, you can't have a stream with the word coffee in it without having coffee made in it. So, let's go ahead and work on this. Let me put this aside here. Okay, now you get to see me make some coffee. See, I think this is fun. I think it's nice making some coffee here. Okay, so let's go. We do one. I think that's quite a bit of coffee, but we'll see how it comes out. I hope I didn't put too much in there, but it's okay if it comes a little bit strong. I'll just be sipping on it for the most part. Okay, now we got some water here. Okay, we'll let that kind of brew here. You can kind of see from the side. Yeah, you can see here it's kind of brewing down from here. Oh, you put some more water. Oh yes, you can see that brew right there. Yeah. Oh, need some more. Now, isn't this nice? Oh, I can smell the coffee. It smells really good. Mm. Okay, let me put this back here. Gotta be a little bit slow with it too. Has to like kind of drip down. That's what drip coffee is, really. And over here I just got some cream. Just a little bit of it, not too much. I already had coffee earlier in the morning, so I kind of don't want to be drinking too much of it to begin with. Especially when I'm drawing. I don't want to start feeling a little sick from drinking too much or so. Okay, I think a little bit more. It looks like it's coming along just fine. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys the mug here. You can kind of see in the little preview, this is a yogurt mug. Right there. Yeah, you can kind of see. It's a yogurt mug. I think that's about enough coffee. I don't think I need to put any more in there, so I'm just gonna set the water aside. Yeah. And this is just something for me to sip on as I'm doing some inking. I don't want to drink the whole thing right off the bat. I think that would be pretty bad. Alright. It's still dripping. You kind of see a little bit of the extract on the top, where it turns brown or so. I like that. And that's where you get a little bit of that caramelly flavor, sort of, when it starts to do that. Now, it's more common when you're doing, like, an espresso. Like, when you're making an espresso, you form the crema, and the crema kind of sits on top of the coffee like a brown foam or something, and it's really nice. It actually tastes really nice. Especially when you brew it with the right amount. Not too hot as well. But I guess what I'm doing is not really... It's not really that fine. It's just a filter and pouring some water down it. So it's like drip coffee, basically. Oh yeah, I need to go grab a dish for this. Hold on a minute. Okay, I think that is done. So I can put that there, and I can take that to the kitchen whenever. Okay, some cream. Actually, let me sniff this. That actually smells really good. Okay, I have coffee. See how this tastes like. Okay. Tastes pretty good. Let me just get this thing in focus. There we go. Actually, no. It'll be right there. Hey. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, you might have noticed that. I now put like a little yogurt cup thing for my sub icon. Like, I've been wanting to change that out for a bit, but I just never really went about it. But I did it relatively quickly yesterday. I just redrew one of my old icons a little more properly, and now it's a little yogurt cup, basically. Now, I haven't really drawn any other versions of it, like if you're a sub for, I don't know, 2-3 months or 6 months or something, but like, I might consider doing those ones, but for now they're just like a little star that shows up next to it, which I think is the default, I think. But yeah, I do like it. It's a little yogurt cup. Oh yeah, and you might have noticed I also have the second camera going on here. It's not going to be on all the time. I'm just going to be using it like once in a while whenever I feel like it helps to have a second view on something. Like, check this out. Yeah, here. Take a look at this. It's a little yogurt cup. It's a young yogurt, but back when they were still in middle school or so, like I made a bunch of these mugs for myself and for a couple friends of mine. Yeah, it's kind of cool. And I still have this one. There's a little chip on the side here because one time I took it to work and I accidentally dropped my lunch bag and it chipped a little bit on the side, but that's okay. Like, if I need to, I can always make more of these mugs, but for the most part, this is fine. Okay, so I got my coffee. I don't want to drink all of it at once because I think if I drink too much, it kind of makes me feel sick. So I want to make sure I don't drink way too much of them at all. Just gonna put this paper aside. And my drawing little tablet thing here. Yeah. So, like I mentioned earlier, the first drawing I'm going to be working on today is this puppet one here. You can see. There we go. Yeah, that's the one I'll be working on today. But it's not the only one I'm going to be working on today. There's actually quite a few that I want to try to get done for this stream. I got... Let's see. There's this one. I have the nun one, where Yogurt's dressed up like a nun. And I have another extra one that I think I will just do as an extra. And it's another sheep yogurt drawing and such. I think it'll be pretty fun. It'll be a pretty fleshed out stream for the most part. Hopefully I can get several of these drawings done. But again, like if it's taking too long to do one, then I probably just won't do all of them. I'll just like do like 2 or something. But yeah, this guy here. So again, I'm going to show what my tools are. So I got these pens here. These are inking pens that I've made with custom inks or so, except for this one. This one's Oxblood. I showed it before in the last stream, and this was what I was using to do the line art in my last previous stream. I do have 2 other pens here that I just made yesterday. So these ones use my custom inks, the ones that I've made over the last couple weeks. So they're a little bit... These ones work a little bit differently than this one here, since this one's a water-based ink, and these 2 are alcohol-based inks. So they work a little bit differently. For reference, the ones I used for these 2 here are as shown. So I got... let's see, this one's... Yeah, rare raspberry. So these 2 are the same types of inks. And then this one is dark raspberry. So these 2 are the same types of inks. So they're basically... These 2 are the same inks, basically. So it's just a different... Like a different set. And I'm doing it this way because I want to experiment doing an illustration completely using just the marker ink. Because I find that the way that the colors come out and the way that the lines come out makes it feel very soft. Let me see if I can find it here. Right here. Yeah, you see this picture right here? This is done entirely with just the marker ink. So the result was very, like, you can kind of see, just go here. There. It's got a very soft feel to it. And I'm hoping to achieve the same sort of result by using these other ones here. Let's see, I want to make sure these are all in order. Yeah, because if they're not in order, it makes it a little bit more difficult, because I don't want to accidentally pick the wrong pen when I'm in the middle of drawing. Yeah, and then these are the binder here. I showed this earlier, but yeah, the last drawing I did was this one here. So I'm just gonna turn off the second camera for now. I don't think we'll be using that. Okay. Turn off that light. Don't need that one. Yeah, so this is the one that I did before. Now, the reason why... Like, it's gonna be a little different this stream because I now have my full marker set. So before I actually had to use a different type of color. So this one used like one of the official Copic markers, and this one over here, this color was Pinky Punch, which did not belong to the same family as Rare Raspberry. So the result was that it looks a little too pink in my eyes. Like maybe it's not that noticeable to you, but this comes out really pink to me. Which it shouldn't be. It should be more closer to this darker maroon, or more reddish in a way. But I'm not worried about that anymore because I now have a full marker set. So you can see here, I got this one, this one, this one, this one, This one, and this one. So it's basically the whole family of rare raspberry. Let's see if I have this thing here. Yeah, because over the last week, a bunch of markers came in, and that's what this is. You can see how the colors are there. It's a much more the color that I'm looking for than that one Pinky Punch color. Because Pinky Punch, I don't know, it comes out really pink for some reason, but these ones are much better. So I know for a fact now that I'm working with like the proper family of inks. And yeah, I also ordered more of these markers just in case, but yeah, because I basically used up all the markers that came in the mail last week just right away. Like I made the family of it and that was it. Like, okay, so I'm just gonna put that away down here. So you can kind of see how the colors turned out there. That's how the colors actually look like. Oh yeah, in addition to getting all my markers in, I also built myself a little spray booth thingy, because as you might have known from the last stream, I was doing airbrushing, right? So I built one of these booths, a makeshift booth with a filter in it. Or so. So there's a filter that catches all like the paint, and I got a fan to kind of draw it out and stuff. It's all USB powered, so it's very easy. Like, so I can put this somewhere on the stream here, well, on my table, and basically do my spraying here while it's all being filtered through here. Like, I'm gonna have the fan turned on and such, and that way, actually, hold on, I can use my second camera for this one. There we go. Yeah, so this here is the little booth that I made. Yeah, and I have it here so that you can just plug it in by USB, and I have like spare USB ports that I can plug it into. So this is gonna probably help out a lot with keeping the air a little bit cleaner, because the one thing I was super worried about was working with like an airbrush in this sort of environment, especially when there's a laptop right behind where the airbrush is. So I kind of don't want to have any of that paint kind of go into the laptop by any means. So I think this actually will help out quite a bit. Like, it'll keep things kind of contained in here for the most part. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. I think I'm pretty much well set on that one. And it wasn't like you saw just now, it was very cheap and easy to make. It's just made out of cardboard and some air filters and such, and an old computer fan hooked up with USB. So it's very easy to make. And I think for very small like air spray or spray paint type of jobs, it works just fine. Maybe not so much for like the bigger jobs and such, but for what I do, I think it's perfectly fine. Okay. I think I pretty much have everything here ready to go. I'm gonna start doing some inking. Oh wait, before I do, I want to sip my coffee. Okay, so now the room is nice and dark. I can get working on this here. Where to start, I wonder? I could be working on the puppet first. What color is this? What color? Okay, I can't see. Where's my light? I'll make sure it's the right one. Yeah, okay, it's the right one. Gotta make sure my pens are equally spaced apart here. Yep. Okay, let's start inking. Where to start? I think the puppet's a good place to start. Here we go. Oh my, is that coffee? Yeah, I spilled a little bit of coffee here. That's okay. It's part of the picture now. How does that look like? Actually, it's not very noticeable. It's an old coffee stain. Oh, I just noticed something. Yeah, this is gonna help. I'm gonna need this. Okay, that's looking pretty cute so far. Let's do the muzzle here. Okay. Let's see how that puppet looks like. Well, hold on. Let me finish working on this part here. Okay. That puppet looks alright. I like that. Hold on. Maybe just a little bit there. I just noticed there wasn't much anything going on there. Okay, so that's cute. I like that. I like that look. Yeah, there's still a lot more left to go. But it's very easy. Like, I think for the style of this drawing in particular, because it's a more chibi-esque type of drawing, it'll get done pretty quickly. I believe so. Let me grab a sip of my coffee here. Okay. Let's see, what can I work on for this one here? I'm thinking I can... If I stick to the mantra of going left to right, then I think naturally I can work on this part here. Okay. I remember some of these are behind the puppet, so I just got to keep that in mind when I'm drawing the lines here. So I think, okay, I'm going to work from up here first. You gotta remember that this is a headband here. Okay. First off, I gotta close this here. Like that. There we go. Okay, there we go. That's one of her sheep horns there. I'm gonna have to go through another pass again to kind of help thicken the lines up, and I have this pen here for that one. I'll leave that up here for now. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the chin here. Hopefully I can get this in one go. That's not bad. That's good. I want to make this a little more rounded though, so let's do this. Yeah. So hopefully that's not too dark. It's a little dark, but I think that's still okay. Oh yes, I gotta remember to breathe. Hello there, Choppy. Nice to see you. Gotta remember to breathe. Yeah, I put that in there because when I'm in the middle of doing my line art, I tend to hold my breath for a very, very long time and just not breathe. So I put that in there so that I can at least remember to breathe. Alright, that's looking fairly decent so far. Okay, gotta make sure I do this part here. Oops. Did I just get some of that ink on my laptop? No, it's okay. Okay. So this is coming along pretty nicely. So I think I will actually be in good time for working on all the pieces I have in mind today. Because I was thinking of getting at least 3 drawings done today, which might be quite a bit. One of them is a bit of an extra one, but that's okay. Like, an extra one would be nice. The squishy yawn. How do you do a squishy yawn? Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Let's see where to go here. Okay, it might work on the eyes for this one. It's gonna get up closer here. Oh, I can't see. This goes off. Okay, turn off the lights. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. The eyebrows here. Okay. The arm looks a little bit different there, but that's okay because I, I think, I think it looks more anatomically correct because there's actual muscles there now. Before I think I just drew a tube, but that looks okay. Okay. Yeah, so I'm actually really speeding through this one. This was like, how long was it since I started this one? Maybe like 20 minutes ago? Yeah, so it wasn't very long ago I started this one here. Okay, that looks like a fairly good shoe. So Yogurt likes wearing these kinds of shoes a lot. I think they're called Mary Janes. Like they're like the very simple one buckle type of flat shoe. And I think she prefers wearing something like this over, say, like high heels or something. Like I don't think Yogurt can handle high heels very well. Like she'll do it to be fancy, but I don't think she knows how to walk around properly with high heels. Wow, look at that. Dang, did I just finish this already? The line art? Let's take a look here. Oops. There we go. Look at that. That looks pretty clean. Looks very clean. Yeah. Here, you can take a closer look at how this looks like. Here is my... turn on the light. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so you can see I use the same kind of reddish blood color for my inking. Yeah, it looks nice. And you know, I still think I could go for a second pass to kind of make things pop a little bit more. I can do that. It's actually not hard to go through and do the second pass. Okay. Let's do that now. Let's do a second pass here. Just to make things look a little more fancy. Oh hey, thank you for the raid there, Fecko. Hope you guys had a good stream. Wow, nice to see you here. Yes, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt. I'm doing an inking right here. I'm actually almost done this one here. It's just a little bit of extra coloring to do, and yeah. Welcome, nice to see you. Hope you guys had a good stream. Actually, this is probably a good place for me to take a short break and get some coffee. Oh yeah, it's a spooky season now, isn't it? We have Halloween coming up. Spoopy analog horror videos. Oh yes! Oh hello there, Axe Nitro. Nice to see you. You know, I've watched a couple of those in the past. Well, the one that comes to mind was the one with the what do you call those things? Like they're all in like a VHS style type of horror. It's like the mimics, whatever. The alternates, that's what they were. Yeah, alternates. I keep thinking of the mimics, but I guess that's sort of what they are. They mimic people, their voices and such. And like they'll sound like your mom calling you out or something, and then they like trick you into it. Yeah. And that's when they get you. Am I an alternate? I don't know. So anyways, if you are new here, my name is YogurtM, nice to see you. I am running a little event thing, kind of similar to Inktober yogurt, called Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt. It's sort of like my version of Inktober, where I have a list of prompts to draw and just do inkings for them. Now, a couple weeks ago, Chat and I here, we came up with a huge list of prompts. I actually have the list here. Oh hey, Yatsumugi! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Oh, he was scared too. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, welcome raiders, nice to see you here. Hope you guys had a good stream just now. Oh, you know, that would be fun to do, actually, like, watching those horror videos and stuff. Like, it's been a while since I've actually sat down to watch some of those analog horror videos. Like, the only ones I remember that come to mind were the ones about alternates. And I guess what do you call those ones? The Backrooms one? There's a couple from... Like, there's 2 channels that I follow that does really good Backrooms videos. And then there's like another one that I follow that's just like a parody of the Backrooms and such. Yeah. So yeah, this is a huge list of prompts that Chat and I came up with that I printed it out finally, so I don't have to actually... yay, good afternoon there, snack. Yes. Yeah, so I'm going to be working on a couple of these, plus a couple extra ones that I have on the side. Scared of Fecko? Is Fecko an alternate? I don't know. Yeah. And this is the one from the last stream that I did here. Also really nice. Yeah. Oh, right. This time around I actually have something pretty special. You were here earlier in the stream. I do have a second camera now. Let's see if it turns on. 100% real. Yes, I have a second camera. And okay, I actually blew it up here in size. It's actually supposed to be pretty small, kind of like this. Yeah, second camera. Now, the second camera is really nice because it gives me an opportunity to show, like, a different angle on something that I'm looking at. Because I can't actually move my... the thing on the top here. The overhead camera. or so. Actually, while I'm at it, I might as well do the little... tour of my setup. Let me bring this up here. So you guys already know of the overhead camera, but now you can see how it looks like in person here. Let me bring this up. Yeah, so this is from my point of view, and there's the microphone. Alright. That's the one I used to talk into. And we got the camera, the overhead camera, I suppose. You can see it's just sort of hanging on this clip with the boom arm and stuff. It's a really easy setup to do. Like these are cheap boom arms, by the way. They're like maybe 20 bucks or something, like 15 to 20 bucks. And yeah, it does the job. It does the job pretty well. So this is what I mean by the laptop is on a second platform. So I have this space down here that I can put my tools in and such. And I got my little laptop, or not laptop, the iPad here for some of the stream functions and such. And I got my tools off to the side here. I got all my inks. So those are all my ink mixing stuff, and also if I pull out one of the inks here on the inside. Yeah, so they're just a bunch of my little inks. Yeah, in addition to that, I also got a bunch of my art supplies stuff in this box here. And off to the side here, I have my little cart where I put all my art supplies and such. So I got a ton of art supplies, and I even got some more in my desk here. Yes, nice cup. Here, let's take a look at that. Break time. And then it says here, a yogurt cup, a yogurt cup. Yeah, it's an old cup. I've had this for quite a long while now. Probably for the last 7-8 years or so. Yeah. In addition to that, let's see, what else can I show? Oh. I recently got this thing in. I was playing around with this, and it was an interesting tool to use. I don't know if I will be using it all that much. It's basically an airbrush kit for Copic markers. So what you do is you would slide a Copic marker inside of this thing, and then you attach it to an air canister. In this case, this one has an adapter to it, so I can pop it into a regular air compressor. Okay. And then you can use the marker itself as an airbrush. It's an inhaler. Yeah, it's an inhaler. It's, you know, I think maybe I'm just not good at using this, but from my experience using this, it's kind of terrible compared to an airbrush. But if you got nothing else to work with, it's actually not so bad. Like, especially if you don't want to spend too much money on an airbrush. Yeah, it's an airbrush. That's what this is, but it's kind of like, I think I prefer a real airbrush over this one. So yeah, like I have these two cameras now where you can see like different angles. Now, I probably won't have it on all the time because maybe there's only like a couple things I want to show from a different angle and such, and that's where I think these little cameras are actually kind of useful to have. So I'm done the inking for this one. The only thing I gotta do now is a bit of an outline to it. Trying to give it a little bit of thickness. So, over the last week, I got quite a few extra tools on hand. So I made more of these special pens. This time I used my own inks inside of these ones. Like the rare raspberry colors. Now, I don't know how they will perform, but they so far have been different than my water-based inks. Yeah, and I've already showed this before, but I now have the full collection of custom markers here, like this. So I pretty much have the entire family for my shades of colors, which, if you remember from the last stream, I didn't have the full family of colors yet. So the results was that some parts looked a little more pinkish than others, and such. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, the picture still looked great in the end, but my eyes could tell that it wasn't quite the same. But that's okay. Now I have a full set of custom markers. Yeah, it's a bit of an upgrade. Okay, so where was I? I was going to do the line art, or not line art, I guess the outline for this one here. This one's a little bit wet. That's okay, we'll go in. Oops. Actually, no, that's still okay. Yeah. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow there. Okay, just continue working on this here. Yeah, this brush is, it applies very wet, so trying to get used to that. Because all my regular brush pens, they apply a little bit more dry, but this one is just like, it's wet. Not that I mind, like, the wet brush is actually really nice to do, like, thick, bold, and solid lines, but it's kind of a terrible choice when you're trying to do, like, really fine lines. So that's why I only use this pen for specifically just to do the bold outlines. Okay, I'm just gonna unplug that for now. I don't need that on. I'm not gonna be using the light pad anytime soon there. Because I'm already done the line art for the most part, so it's just doing the bolding here. Oh. Anyways, hope you guys are having a good day so far. Now, you guys might not be aware, but over here in Canada we have Thanksgiving Day long weekend, so I'm actually off tomorrow, so yeah, this whole week is going to be, or this whole weekend is going to be pretty relaxing to me. Yeah, I already had my dinner last night, so I'm pretty stuffed from that, but for today and tomorrow, I'm going to be pretty laid back. Yeah, I think so. That or it's tomorrow. Not sure. I think it's today, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Okay, I think there's, oh yeah, this side here. Gotta do this one. Alright, there we go. That's nice and bold. Here, we can take a closer look at it here. Nice bold lines. Maybe I should clean this part here. Let me fix that. It's just a... Just want to close this off here. There we go. So yeah, I think at this rate I will be able to get all the artworks done that I want to do today. Which prompts am I doing today? This one here is Puppet. Let's take a look here at the list. Yeah, so the first one is Puppet. I'm gonna do Puppet. The next one I might do might be... I might do Holy. Okay. And I have a third one here that's actually not on the list whatsoever that I might... It's a little bit of an extra that I'm doing here. And so you're probably going to see that quite a few times when I'm doing my ink streams, because I want to have the opportunity to draw something different than the ones I have here on the list. Like maybe I have something extra that I want to draw. And that's going to be part of the event as well. Again, it's not like I have to be very on the ball with all of these prompts. Again, these are just mostly here to give me some ideas. So the ones I'll be working on today, I think, will be Puppet and Holy. Holy is the one where I drew Yogurt in a nun outfit. This one here. This one. So I'm going to be working on this one. This one's going to be pretty simple. I don't think it'll take very long to do. But it'll be cute nonetheless. Yeah, and then I can slowly pick off some of the ones here on the list. In fact, maybe even later I could do a little vote for prompts that I could do for the next stream coming. The next one will have to be on Sunday again. So, I think it'll still be okay. Like, I can stream on Sunday for that one. Alright. Yeah, there's quite a few here I could do, like technology, animal, ripple, we got crowd, summoning, candy, puff, key, echo, reflection, lounge, wine, ponytail, office, button, villain. Yeah, so these are... There's quite a few here I could choose from, and honestly, like some of these ones will... Like, I can think of instantly, and then some of these ones are like, maybe the picture will be really big, and I don't know how it'll turn out, and such. Like, for some of these pictures, I'm thinking, like, it might... Like, they might be, like... I might be thinking a little too big for them, so to speak, so... There's going to be some streams where I might not even work on like 3 pieces. It might just be just the one, right? Because it'll be that big of a picture. And I'm okay with doing that for this kind of stream. Like, I don't feel like I want to do everything the same way that I did with Inktober Yogurt. I want to be a little bit flexible with some of these pictures. Like, maybe one... Like, for a lot of them, I'm going to be drawing it in like a chibi style, so something like this, where they can be drawn out really fast and such, and get it done within like an hour or two. And then maybe there will be times where I want to draw something a little bit more detailed, like this one, where it's a bit more proportional and stuff, and it may take a whole stream to do. And I'm okay jumping back and forth between the two, because again, like, I don't want to feel like I have to draw every picture like this in the chibi style-ish. In fact, I think later today in the stream you'll see, like, maybe I have another picture here that I want to draw that is a bit more proportional. And it'll be pretty interesting to draw, because I'm going to try it with different pens. So these pens here, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, these use the same inks. So this one is rare raspberry and this one's dark raspberry. So they're the same inks. And there's a bit of a difference between the two as well, compared to this one, which I used my fountain pen ink with. This is the one that I'm using for my line art right now, so this one here. So it's a nice dark, sharp color, while these ones here are, I mean, it's the same marker ink as this one, so the colors come out a bit more washed out and soft. And it's going to be interesting to use these ones for line arts and such, because from what I've played around with, the results are very soft looking, and I like it. Like I don't know if they're as crisp as my fountain pen ink one, but like, I do like the results that I get from using this ink in particular, because like the way the lines sort of blur out a little bit, it kind of gives me the opportunity to mix the line art in together with the coloring, so it sort of blends in there a bit. The result is something very soft looking, and I think it'll be interesting to draw later. That's why I want to try it out. Okay, just gonna quickly take a short break here. Oh, I just noticed that when I come back into this room, it just smells like coffee. I mean, I don't mind that, like, it's because I was brewing coffee earlier in the stream, and Like, the whole room just stinks of coffee. It's a good smell. Okay, so for this drawing, I'm gonna need my color palette here. I want to know what I can work with. It's a very noticeable smell, like, because I have my room door closed for the most part, so all that coffee smell is just sort of festering inside of this room. And I went out of the room for a little bit just to take a short break, and then I came back and it's like, whoa, that coffee smell is strong. Alright, so... I have to decide what colors to use for this one. I'm thinking... Oh, I know what you mean too. Like, I find like if the coffee smell is too strong, it does actually make me feel a little bit nauseous. Like even right now, where like I was contemplating not drinking coffee for the stream because I thought like it would make me feel a bit nauseous, right? But I was careful to only take like sips of it at a time, because if I were to just drink it all at once, it would definitely make me throw up. Yeah, so over the course of the stream, I was just like sipping it every so often, which is good. Like it's better that way. Okay, so I think I'm going to be using RR22 for her hair. The fox is going to be a little bit funny. I gotta decide what works here. Ah, yes. Take care, Feko. It was nice having you here. But yeah, you should get some sleep. You have a good night. We'll see you next time. Thank you. Alright, so... well, for sure, I think Rare Raspberry is going to be the color of her skirt. RR24 might be the color of the apron. Oh, I never have coffee with sugar in it. I don't know. I can't handle it with sugar in it at all. Like cream I'm okay with, but only for a certain amount, because if I put too much cream in there, it makes me throw up. But coffee on its own is like, I can't drink coffee on its own. It's a little bit too bitter for me, or so. Like yeah. I always take it black. Oh, okay. Okay, RR22. I'm gonna go with that for the hair. This is going to be... green tea is good, actually. Last year during the winter time, I ran out of coffee, so all I brought was green tea, and I loved it. Like, it's really nice. Okay, so I think... let me see, how did I do my last one? I want to try to keep it as consistent as I can. This looks like Rare Raspberry. Okay, I can use Rare Raspberry for this one. This looks... well, that's Pinky Punch, but I'm not going to be using Pinky Punch. No, this is Pinky Punch. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think I have the colors I want to work with here. This is 22. Yeah, 22. Alright, so this one will be for her hair, and I think I will also make it for the fox. Wait. Is this too light? Hold on. Because her shirt, her vest has to be a very light color. So I'm thinking that's good color. RR21. Then I could go RR24 for the shading. Yeah, this is pretty dark, but that's not how it's supposed to be. I think I had it too dark for that one. Okay, so this is... we'll go RR22 for her hair. This one's gonna be 21. Yep, 21. Okay, this is 22. Let's go. You know, I like tea more than coffee. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I actually do prefer tea over coffee. It's just that I'm addicted to coffee. Okay, let's see how this looks like. It actually looks pretty good for her hair. Use this. Use the same color to do the shading for her skin here. What color did I give her mouth? I think it was a darker color. Let me check. Oh, it's the same color. Never mind. I can do that. Yeah, the same color. Oh yeah, I was gonna color the fox with this one too. I'll do that. Okay. I haven't drawn her glasses in yet. I'm thinking of doing that last, since it's going to be on top of everything. So I'll do it then. Okay, so the fox is going to be all colored in like this. So let's go ahead and do that. Hey, that's looking pretty cute. Now on the stream, it kind of makes it look a little very pink, but it's actually not that pink. It's because in my eyes here, it's actually quite dark. Let me see if I can turn on the light so you can actually see it up close. Yeah, so it's pretty dark. For some reason, when it's far away, it makes it look super pink. But when you go up close and you actually see it, it's dark. Might just be like a white balance issue thing. It doesn't actually look as pink as it does here, especially when you start to see it up close in person. It's quite... The colors are a little darker than they appear on the stream. Okay, what colors use this one? Oh yeah, I was gonna give Yogurt's eyes here. Oops, wrong one. I thought this was the blue. Yeah, so these are cute. Like, this is a pencil case, as you can kind of see here. It's a pencil case, and the way that this works is you open it and then you bring it down, so it looks like that. Like, I have a bunch of these too. Like, I got this one here. It's also fairly similar. Again, it's the same concept. You just bring it down, and then there we go. You got a little cup for your pencil case and for your pencils and stuff. Like, I have a ton of these. This one here too, a little brown one. Like, this is what I'm using if I need to like, pull out a color really quickly. Like, I could just use this. All of that. Okay, so I'm looking for... Where are you? Aqua blue. Here it is. So yeah, like that's like a really cool thing about those pencil cases. It's like they're really easy for me to just set up and have somewhere on the side, like, I don't know, maybe here. Or even there. Sort of off the... Plus I think that's cute. And slide up. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember where I got these. Like, they were popular for a bit. Last year, 2 years ago or so, and I bought a couple of them, and then that was it. Like, I don't see them anymore. But they're really cute. A pretty neat concept for a pencil case as well. Okay, there we go. So, her eyes are now blue. You know, that's like the only time I ever need to pull out one of those colors. Like, I do have a bunch of colors to use, but, like, I don't even need them. Because a lot of my colors now are just like these custom ones that I got here. Okay. Go with RR22 again. The color the whole inside of this. RR26. Yeah, I want it so that there's like a little bit of a shine there on her horns. Looks good though. I like how that looks like. What is this? Oh, this is the wrong one. It's even darker. Oh well, I have to just simply roll with this one now that I already used it. That's okay. I didn't even notice it at first, but yeah. Yeah, I used the wrong color for her horns there, but it still looks pretty good, I think. Like, the difference between rare raspberry and dark raspberry is pretty subtle, but like there is a difference between the two. Like, obviously the dark one is darker, but that's all. As long as it's all still the same family, I think I'm pretty okay with that. Okay, that looks good. I like that. It fits really tight, but that's okay. Let's see, RR22. What color should I go for this one? Okay, we'll go RR21 for her. This part here, all of this. Oh shoot. I knew I forgot something here. He's missing some of these. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the second cam there. I don't think that needs to be open, so you can see more of the picture. Which one is this? Number 2. Where can I use this one? I think I'll be using it here. Okay, so this one's gonna be the whole base of her her vest here. So let's do that. This is gonna be so light that I don't know if it'll pick up on the camera. Actually, it might. It's very, very light. Like, even lighter than her hair here. It's so light. Like, it's actually pretty hard to tell if it's even there, but it's there. It's very washed, which I kind of like it actually, but I still have to apply a layer of shading on top of it, so I'll just have to wait for that to dry a little bit, and in the meantime I can move on and draw something else here. So, let's do the apron, I suppose. See, the apron, what can I get away with? The apron is just a little bit lighter than her dress, so I'm thinking 26. Let's go with 26 here. Okay, and then down here, do the bottom part. Okay. Actually, I do want to make it so that it shades sort of this way. I'm gonna zone this off here. Okay. Yeah. And I'll zone this off here as well. It's gonna be this part here. See, this is a pretty nifty technique that I think you can only really figure it out if you know how the markers work. Because the way that these markers work, it's a little different than Copic markers because of my custom inks. So I'm trying to learn how to properly do blending and shading with it, and taking into account the change of the ink as it ages when it dries off on the paper. So I don't know how it's gonna look like when I do this, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, so the way that the shading there works is it kind of worked out in the end. Actually, it does look pretty okay. But I will have to add another layer of shading on top of that. See, I think this is dry now. Which one is this? This is 22. Okay, so if that's 22, then I gotta use 26 to color that one here. Okay, there we go. That looks pretty alright, I think. Yeah. You can kind of see how that looks like when I zoom in here. Where's my camera thing? There we go. There we go. Yeah, you can kind of see how that's coming along there. I kind of like it. Yeah, so I ended up using a darker color for this than I thought I would, so that was my mistake. But it still looks okay. Like, it still looks pretty good. Eventually I gotta draw her glasses in, but I'll save that for last. Which one is this? 26. What color did I use for this one here? Oh, right. Okay, so I gotta use this one. Okay, looking good so far. I'm missing something here. Right. Dang, this one's really tight, but It's a 22, 26. We need 26 for this one. We'll do this. $22, and this goes here. Okay, so we're getting pretty close to finishing this one off. This one. Oh, right, that's the same one I just put away. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's the dress. Now I think, I kind of wonder if I could use the same color for her leggings here. Yeah, I think I will. Okay, there we go. That looks really good. Wow. I think the colors that I've chosen actually makes a lot more sense than before now. Yeah, it's all because like I actually now have my entire custom set of markers now. So I'm not using like those similar colors that I was using in the last stream. Let's see, DR1. This is going for the shoes. Yeah, it's looking really good. I think it's still... Oh, no, it's kind of dry. Okay, so I can go ahead and do the shading for that. Yeah, I have to always wait for it to dry before I do anything. Like, even though they're alcohol markers, they're supposed to dry really fast. But because of the formula that I ended up using for my markers, they take just a little bit longer to dry. But it's all dry now, so... Alright. Let's go ahead and give this some shading on the outside here. Oh, right. I still need to do her glasses. Actually, yeah, you know, I'm gonna... Since I'm pretty sure this is all dry up here now, I can just do the glasses here. Okay, let's do her glasses. I can't see them, so I'm gonna need this. Okay, there we go. Look at that. That looks great. Wow. Okay, let's see. What's next here? I think I was going to add a little bit of shading around the outside. Let's go R24. Okay, take a look at that. Let me zoom in here on it. Yeah, I think this looks impressive, yeah. Yeah, this turned out really good in the end. Like, I'm actually really impressed. Yeah, it looks super good. Now, I'm not done with this one yet. There's maybe like a couple extra effects that I would like to have on here. I don't know if I can use my airbrush just yet, but there's a couple little effects I might want to throw on here that I could try out. One of them involves the use of stencils. I do have some stencils around here, so I got them here. Yeah, so I got like a pack of stencils. These are like very basic stencils by any means. Like, I looked through this and there's a couple here that I could use, but for the most part, I don't actually like a lot of these ones. They're very basic. But there's a couple I like maybe the hearts or something. Or, I don't know what these are, like snowflakes or like a pattern. Or so. I can maybe rub a pattern in there. Let's see, what do I got here? I got some stars. Got hearts. I could always do hearts. Hearts are like a nice fallback. Like, I like doing the little hearts and stuff. Hearts. Yeah, so I can do one here. I could do one there. Maybe here. Let's see what other ones I got. They're like little dashed circles or something. That looks okay, actually. I don't mind that one. Like, there are these little bits here that I could use. I'm trying to see what works. An arrow. Yeah, this is yogurt. Or, like, have an arrow pointed at the puppet and say, this is puppet. I don't think I'll do that one. Like, I'd like to use the airbrush, but at the same time, maybe not. Not for this one. Oh, this one, yeah. This one, I gotta clean this one up. I didn't clean that one. So I think of this one. The fleur-de-lis. The little French flower thing. Okay, I think I'm just gonna use some of the hearts here. This guy, right there. Okay, let's go ahead and I'm gonna show my second camera while I'm at it. Yeah, so you kind of see the second view there. So I think the way I'm gonna do this is a slightly different technique than normal. Like, normally when you see these kinds of stencils, you think like, oh, you just like put them here and then you use a marker and then you color it in. But you don't have to do it that way. There are several ways you can use a stencil. And one of the ways I like to do it is sort of like a alcohol ink chalking method. It's a really simple method. Since these are all made of mylar, ink doesn't stick to this very easily, so it can be rubbed out very easily. So I think you see this, you might learn something a little new. Like, how do you do the chalking method? Okay, but first I need to find somewhere to put the little text. I want to call this one Puppet. Maybe I'll put it here. Just on top of her head. Puppet. That's good. Okay. Now, I think I'm gonna settle for those hearts here. Let's see, one way I could do it is I need to find something to block that. I can't have that there. I don't have anything to use, so I think I'm just gonna have to wing it. I mean, if it's alright, it's alright. Okay, so this isopropyl alcohol, you can kind of see there. And it's basically just alcohol inside one of these spray bottles. Okay. Let's go with the very... which color should I use for this one? It should be pretty light. I want it to be pretty light. 26. Where's 26? This is 26. Okay, actually, before I do anything, I'm gonna test it first. Yeah, see, this is the effect that I kind of want to get out of that. So I just want to see if it looks alright if I do it this way. Oh wow, that is so light. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, so I'm gonna need a different one. Yeah, this is really light. Yeah, you can barely see it. Okay. Let's try a different one here. DR. Yeah, so that's the sort of effect that I'm looking for here. You can kind of see, it's like a heart shape thing. Let's see if I can show you here. If I zoom in on that, then there you go. Yeah, there's a little spot there that I don't like, but that's my problem there. It's because it's so close to this little hole on the top, so I gotta be careful with that. I can try to block that out, though. Yeah, that's the sort of effect I'm going for, and I think I'm gonna use that. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta be very careful with how I do this. So I'll use a sheet of paper. As a sort of like a makeshift mask here. Okay, so there we go. We got that. I'm gonna test this one more time to see if it works. I'm gonna do it over here. Okay, so I know I want to block the bottom here, so I'm gonna do that just like that. Then I'm gonna block the top, just to make sure that it stays within that little bit there. Okay, let's go ahead, give this a spray. I mean, it looks kind of alright. Not sure if I'm... I do like the effect, though. I kind of like it. Maybe it just needs a little bit of bolding around it. No, maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna do one more over here, just because I want to make sure that I have a technique down in mind before I actually put it on the actual sheet. That looks a little too solid now, but I think it's still okay. I mean, it does look it actually looks okay. I like that. I was trying to go for a similar effect as this one here, but I think it's pretty close enough. I think. I think that'll work. Okay, so immediately I can think of a couple places where I can put that. Maybe one here, maybe one up there in the corner, or here. Somewhere here and here. I think I can do that. And then I can put a smaller one up here. Yeah. I was thinking of doing like one of those... I don't know if I want to use an airbrush for this piece in particular. I might save that for a different piece. Okay, so I am gonna go ahead and do that here. So we'll use the heart. Just need to make sure this is covered up. Right there. Yeah. Alright, so that's a heart there. I'm gonna put another heart over here. Almost got a little bit there, but that's okay. It's a very small amount. I'm gonna put another one here. Yeah, right there. That looks good. Look at that. You got little hearts going on there. And then I'm gonna put one more here, but this one is gonna be pretty simple. I'm not gonna do too much with this one. I'm just gonna use this, and then I'll just use some marker. RR26 will do. Okay, just go like this. That doesn't even look like a heart, but that's good enough. Oh. There we go. I do think I do feel like I want to put an extra pattern in there somewhere. Let me see if I have a stencil that I could put for that. Maybe something like this. And then just like rub a small pattern down here or here. Actually, I'm not entirely sure. Let me see how that looks like first. We'll pull up a little scratch sheet. Okay, let's see if I just take this. Yeah, that does not really work. Okay, so probably not a good idea to try that. But good thing I tried it before it messed up. Yeah. Okay, so that's not a good idea for that one. I thought it would work. But you know, I think this one is pretty good, and I might say this one is done, because I don't want to use an airbrush for this one. I feel like it might be a little bit too tacky to use an airbrush in every single piece. Like, I think it'd be nice to use it every once in a while here and there, wherever it does actually make sense to have it. Because I don't want to actually just use the airbrush for everything. It kind of cheapens it a bit. But, we'll see. Sometimes less is more. Yeah. And for this kind of picture, I do feel like it's one of those cases where less is more. So I think what I'll do now is just go ahead and sign it off. So today is... what is today? It's the 9th. Let's go here. Nice. And we are done with this piece. Now, I did say that I want to do more pieces today, and I do have time to actually stream for quite some time here. Let's take a look underneath. Yeah, that's the original sketch here. That looks great. Look at that. Yeah, let's take a closer look at this. Turn on the light and autofocus. There. You can kind of see how the picture looks like there. Actually, hold on. Let me turn off my second cam. There we go. Now you can see it much more clearly. Kind of scan through the picture. And you can see that the colors that I've chosen are actually much less harsh than before. Actually, I think I can put them side by side so you can see. Yeah, so this one I did last week or so. You can notice right away that this is really pink. Like, that's not supposed to be that pink, but it was the color that I've chosen to work with for that stream. I mean, by the end of the day, the picture still looks really good and stuff. And here's the colors I got here. So this one is definitely a lot more closer to, like, within that same family of colors, I think. Yeah, and that's because they are the same family. They're all basically just like diluted versions of the same ink, which is what I was looking for what? But this one here was like 3 different inks. So even this here was a different type of ink. This was a different type of ink, and this was the ink that I originally wanted to work with, but couldn't get that one because I didn't have all the empty markers ahead of time for this stream. But now that I do, the end result is a very nice looking, well, it looks cohesive, right? It looks like it's all just one type of tone instead of like mixing different types of colors there. But this one turned out really good in the end. Okay, so autofocus. There. Yeah, so these two, nice. Side by side, you can tell like you got the more proportional yogurt, and then you got the puppet, not puppet, the more chibi styled yogurt here. Oops. Alright, so for the next drawing I have in mind, I think I want to work on this one here. Holy. Yeah, but I actually have two that I want to work on today. Like, I'm sitting at about 3 hours and I feel like, I mean, I could make this a fairly long stream. So this is another one that I want to do, but it's like an extra. It's a sheep yogurt. She goes like that. This one would be pretty fun to work on too. But this one, I'm gonna approach it in a different manner. I'm not gonna be using the same color for the line art. I'm thinking of using a different color altogether, and that's these brand new ones that I've created for myself here. These ones use the same ink as these guys here, right? So it's the same ink as this. So the result is hopefully going to be something quite soft looking in a way. At least that's what what I'm aiming for. Yeah, so I'll try that out a little bit later in the stream. But right now, I'm gonna actually switch gears here and work on this one. Oops. Okay. So this one, you can put this one away for now. And I'll put this here. I can get back to that later. I do actually want to work on that drawing today, so this might be a pretty long stream, but that's okay. I want to have fun with this. Oh yeah, I need a paper for this. Let's go grab paper. Hope you guys are having a good evening or a day. Alright, let's put this on here. That's good. That's good. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, it's the long weekend for me, so I have a bit of spare time. I don't have work tomorrow, so I can stay up a little bit later to work on this. Let's see how this looks like. Here we go. Holy. None yogurt. Oh, is it going to be your birthday? Is it tomorrow? Oh, nice. Yeah, happy birthday. Early birthday. For this one, I'm going to be using this one here. It's on the 13th. Oh, okay. So it's a couple days from now. Let me get some water. So this one's going to be really easy to finish. I just have to be a little careful with some of these parts, like especially the fingers. I want to make sure I don't mess that one up there. But for everything else, it's going to be like very plain, simple, long, dragged out lines. It's going to be really easy to work on. Like, I think that's where I'm best at, is those really long lines and stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna put this away here. So probably after this drawing, I might take a break where, you know, I could just go wash up and grab something to eat. But I will continue the stream because I do actually want to work on that extra drawing I showed you earlier. And so yeah, it will be a little bit of an extended stream. So I hope you guys can stick around for after when I get back from my break. I'll put a note on there too, so that on my stream. So yeah. Where to start? Oh geez. There's quite a few places for me to start here. I kind of am tempted to give her one of those wings here. I think I'm gonna give her a wing. Oh, shoot. Alright, so let's do this. I'm gonna give her a wing right here. You know, before I actually continue, I should probably, like, I want to update my Twitter post here just a bit, just because I want to show a little bit of, here. Where is my Twitter post? Oh, I guess I should probably take a picture of that here shortly. Turn that one off. I'm just gonna quickly take a picture of that. Yeah. Let's go here. Take a picture. Oh, hey Tiger, nice to see you. Yeah, I just finished this one not too long ago, so I'm actually just gonna finish uploading a little post of it on social media just to update people that I got one drawing done at least. Okay, I can actually put this away now. Actually, maybe go back here, turn cam, and then second camera. There, now you can see my second cam. Oops, did I press something? No, I didn't. How's your day been, Tiger? Hopefully it's been good. Okay, so this has been uploaded there. Okay, let's get back to this one here. Go ahead and turn this one off. Turn this one off. Oh boy, it's dark. There we go. There be light. Where'd my pen go? Oh, it's here. Okay. I'll turn off the second cam for now. I don't think that's a useful angle. Oh, there we go. Where to start? I'm gonna draw this. She's not wearing any glasses in this picture, I just noticed. But I think that's okay. She doesn't always have to wear them. Oh yeah, this whole setup is pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, since you just joined, I might as well do like a little tour of the place again. Maybe for a few people as well who didn't see it earlier. Let me just go ahead and turn the lights on. Yeah, so you know, I now have a two-camera setup. One is the overhead camera, and the other one is the secondary camera. Let me just go ahead and increase the size on that. I can actually show you my setup here from my perspective. So this is what I'm looking at, and this is the iPad where I do my, well, some of the streaming stuff. Usually it's just a mute mic and the secondary camera. Right above it here is the microphone. So this is just a USB condenser microphone. It works for the most part. It used to be my primary microphone for my desktop setup. This is my laptop here. And you can see it is elevated, so I do have this room underneath to use and stuff. And the overhead camera is right here. It's just my old phone, for the most part. It works really well, like... And... hold on. Yeah, there you go. You can see, this is my second camera. It's basically just another phone. And yes, that's a YogurtMedia little pull thing for holding it. And I got lighting set up over here. It's just a cheap ring light. I got that one. And this is like a desk lamp. And behind is Yogurt and Berry wall scrolls in their winter outfits and stuff. And these are big. They're like near life size. So like if you were to stand next to them, like that's about as tall as they normally would be in real life. Because they stand about 5'5", and I think these ones they stand 5'2", or about around there. So they're very close to life size. Yeah. And over here, I got my art supplies, ink. All my ink supplies are here. So this is where I have all my custom inks and stuff. I got the individual vials. I got the bulk inks for mixing. I got papers. These are more markers over here. My Copic airbrush set. Let's see, I got more markers and pens and pencils and stuff down here. These are like all my art supplies as well. Yeah. And I got more art supplies over here. Little table here. Well, not table, it's a cart. This is the cart that I purchased maybe not too long ago. And it's got all my art supplies on it. So my watercolors, colored pencils, I got some pipettes there, and these are the individual inks. So I can test inks using this as well. Bulk inks. Got all the brushes, pens, and those are my dip pens as well. There's more inside of the top shelf here, but yeah. Other than that, like behind me is a bed. Like that's a bed. So behind me is a bed. This is a bedroom, right? So the place where I draw is very different than where I do my digital art. It's all sort of here in this room. Ah yes, the plushies. Lots of plushies over there. There's a serval, there's a shark, there's a fox, there's Rin, there's a Nadeshiko, there's Koishi and Satori, and I think there's like a tiger, white tiger. Now, you might have noticed that some of those plushies have actually showed up in Yogurt's room. Like the white tiger is one of the things that have showed up in the comics in Yogurt's room. So yeah. Yeah, you're on the shelf. But yeah, like, that's a little bit of a tour of the setup that I got here. Like, it's a very condensed setup. Like, most of my art supplies are literally just right next to me, so I can just reach out and grab it, right? And I don't think I would have it any other way. Like, that's the way that I would like it, even if I were to, like, get a bigger room, right? Like, I don't want to have to walk over to get my art supplies. Like, I like it just right next to me. It's the same thing with my digital setup, too. Like, all my stuff is just right around me. Okay, so I'll turn off that camera for now. Won't be needing that for a while, so let's focus on doing this. So like I said earlier, I'm probably going to take a break after working on this picture before doing a third one later today. So So it will be a pretty long stream today. Yes, thank you. What is this? Oh, that's her chest. I was wondering what I was looking at there, and like... Ah, yes, thank you. Yeah, feel free to lurk, because if it helps you stay productive too, hey, that's great. I'm always around. That's fine. I mean, I do it too whenever I'm watching other people and stuff. Like, I'm not always watching streams 100% of the time. Most of the time, I just have it running in the background, right? So I'm very much the same with that. Dogs and other stuff. Oh yeah, I can see that. The dogs demand attention. Usually you're playing games while watching streams. Yeah, see, that's nice. See, most of the time when I'm watching other people's stream, I'm... what do you call it? I'm drawing. Yeah, like whenever I'm watching other people, I'm also just in the middle of drawing. So it's kind of nice because depending on who I'm watching, sometimes they exhibit the sense of productivity, and it's nice to kind of sit there and listen to them chat while I'm working on something. In this case, it's art and stuff. Yeah. The OG format of art. Yeah, this is the OG format. Doing it with inks, pens, and paper. Like, yeah, there's no undo here, buddy. It's all or nothing. No, my undo is just scrap the paper and start a new paper. But, ideally I don't do that. Like, if I can save it, then I'll save it. Heartbreaking. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't think I've ever actually scrapped a piece of artwork whenever I did some line art and stuff. I mean, most of the time I do like throwaway sketches on like this one here. Like these are just like throwaway stuff, like mostly just to play around with the tools and techniques and stuff before I actually put it on the final line art. Like anything to sort of limit myself from throwing the piece of paper away, because... But, you know, sometimes the mind lapses a little bit, and then you end up doing something like putting the whole line through the thing, and like, ooh, I just messed that one up, and now you gotta redo the whole thing. And that can happen too, because you gotta remember, I'm holding a pen, and this pen has an inky tip here, and if I'm not careful, it just goes across the whole paper. Okay. Where to go? Oh, well, I guess we'll just do this part here. I do try to take as much breaks as I can, though. Make sure that I give myself a good breather. Because the chances of making mistakes goes higher with this stuff if I'm going at it really fast. Like, if I do it digitally, then I'm usually not worried, and that's why when I draw digitally, I draw really fast. But when I'm working traditionally, I have to slow down a lot, because I need to actually be careful. Yeah, this one isn't gonna take me very long to finish. Okay, how should I do these boots? I still haven't drawn her face in yet, but I probably should. I'll wait for that part to dry off before I go there. The prompt for today. Oh, I actually did, I already did one just now. That was Puppet. And the one I'm doing here is, Holy. Yeah, let me just go back and open that up here. Yeah. So, I have Puppet. I got Holy. Now, I didn't do Peace. I actually have the drawing right here. This is Peace. Okay, but I decided not to do this one for today. And I also have Yoga here. Okay. So I had a couple options to do. Like, I could do this one, I could do that one, I could have done this one or that one, but... And I think you're gonna find that's how I'm gonna be approaching this. Like, I have this list of things that I could draw, but I might have drawn the sketch for them already, but I will probably not do them. It depends how I feel about things. Like, do I feel like drawing, for example, pizza today? No, I might not draw pizza today. Maybe I'll draw prizes instead. Like, but I will try to pull the prompts from the prompt list here, but I'm not gonna go explicitly in the order that it's going here. But yeah, today I'm working on Puppet and I'm working on Holy. So I skipped out on Peace, and I might save that for another stream or something. But I do have another drawing that I want to work on here. And I'm going to approach this one in a different manner than I normally would with ink, coffee, and yogurt and stuff. Yeah, I want to work on this one, but as an ink drawing. But I'm going to approach it in a very different manner. I have different types of pens, which I've made earlier in the stream, or yesterday. And these are the same types of inks that I'm using in my markers. So I'm hoping that with the way that it works, that I can get a very nice, what do you call it? Like a very nice, soft-looking drawing out of it. Because it's the same type of ink. So because it's the same type, they sort of blend together a little bit more than the fountain pen ink. Because the fountain pen ink, because it's a different medium entirely, the alcohol doesn't actually wash through it very well, and which is good if you want to keep your lines nice and crispy. But I'm gonna try using the same type of ink as my markers, so that I could give it a very soft-looking feel. And that's actually very similar to what I did here. this drawing. So this is all marker ink, and you can kind of see like it's got a more washed out feel to it, a very soft feel. And I'm gonna approach this drawing here the same way I did with this one. Like this one I was just testing it out to see how it worked, and it looks really nice. And like, hold on, let me zoom in. Maybe it's better if you can see it up close here. Yeah, there. You kind of see how it looks a lot more watercolory in a way. I don't, maybe that's not the right word for it, but it definitely looks like... Oh, this thing? Yeah, don't worry about that. That came from this. This guy. What I did was I like put a drop there, and then went to see what happened if I did it, and then it's just like whoosh. It was okay, but dang, this is a really strong pink. So yeah, after my break, I'm going to be working on this drawing, and hopefully you can stick around for that. Yeah, my break will be after I finish this this holy drawing here. Could be neat to throw in a picture that uses a lot of blacks. Yeah, I wonder how that's going to work. Because I don't use, like, I don't have the color black in this, in my collection here right now. I do have a bunch of grays and dark grays, so maybe that's something you're thinking of. The vibrant pink to highlight stuff. Okay, I can't see a thing. Let me turn off the lights. Oh, and my cell phone light there. I can go off. Okay, let's do the face. Looks like the color the teacher would use for test paper. What, the really bright pink stuff? Wow, that's like so bright. Yeah, I don't think I can... Yeah, I don't think I can handle that myself either. Like, the really bright fluorescent color, or any type of fluorescent color, really. Like, I don't think I can stare at it for too long. Oh, I think that's it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So now I just need to do the outline. Okay, where to go from here? Let's start from here. It's probably easier. Okay. Where to go from here? Let's go top. Okay, top to bottom. We'll do that. Alright, there we go. Look at that. That looks pretty good. Yeah, so this one actually will be really fast to do. I don't think it'll take very long. It looks like it's still kind of wet in some places, so I think I'll have to wait for it to dry off before I start doing anything to it. Some parts I think I can do, like the hair. I think I can do the hair part. What was I using for the hair? I think it was 2. R22. RR22? Yeah, I think I was using RR22 for the hair.
as well as the skin. Yeah, actually, yeah, that makes it pretty easy. Okay, let's go. Yeah, her hand's gonna be like that. Because I want the light sort of coming from this way. Okay. This part's gonna be colored in as well. Do that. Okay. That's her hair. Let's see, what parts can I color? This part here. This part's gonna be white. And then this is gonna be darker, darker, darker. So, oh yeah, this. Okay, there we go. So there's that part. That's actually really nice. I like that effect. Yeah, so I'm just coloring the very lightest parts first. Oops. Let's see, let's go 26. I wanna see if I can darken some of these parts here. Especially this. There we go. That kind of helps to darken that. Let's see. The boots are going to be dark. Actually, no. Let's go with this color. so those are the boots. So this one is going to be like a dark color. I like how you determine what needs to be shaded while you fill in. What? Oh, like the parts that I can have is highlighted and where it gets darker and stuff. Yeah. It's a different way of thinking about it, because I know when you work digitally, it's easy to just start with a base color, dump the base color, and then you can create a new layer on top of it, right? But when I'm working traditionally, you have to think about where the shading and where the highlights are going to be ahead of time, so that you can properly color it in with a marker, because it's all on one layer. But the way that these markers work is that there's a slight sort of transparency to them. So whenever you layer it on top again with another layer, it gets darker. So, like, think of it like watercolors, right? Except these are not watercolors; they're alcohol inks and stuff. But yeah, like, you can layer them on top of each other when they're dry, or as you're working on them or stuff. But what I like to do is I just have multiple types of markers. One's darker, one's lighter and stuff. Okay. So for this one, I'm gonna go with the same color for the boots, but for these sections here. So this is a lot to color in, so I'm gonna just start very small here, just in this corner, and work my way down. So I have to work on this in sections, is the best way for me to approach this, because of the properties of this ink, the way that it dries and such, it's not very forgiving if you're not quick. But if you're too slow, and then you kind of miss the opportunity to do the layering that you'd want on it. So I have to approach it in sections. The direction that I do also matters as well. So I want to make sure that I at least have the strokes in the direction of my line art. Because it's going to become apparent here, like this line's going to show up there, and I have to find a way to blend that in somewhat, like that. And this is actually one of the main differences between my ink versus the Copic inks. The ink that I've produced dries a lot faster, so your window for mixing the ink as you go is shorter. So it's not a big deal. Like, it just means that I have to work a little bit faster when it comes to blending the color in. So I gotta go like quite a few passes here just to get it to blend nicely. But the result is actually not too bad. Like, I kind of like this sort of washed out look. Again, this is just one layer that I'm going at it. Like, eventually I'm gonna go at it again with another layer, a darker color, of course, just to give it some extra shading. It adds an extra feel of softness. Yeah, sort of. That sort of washed out feel. I do like it. Oh, okay. Still kind of wet. Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of see what I'm doing here. Like I'm sort of going over it multiple times. And that's just so that I can get the desired texture and mixing of the ink as I'm going through it. I'm trying to go with like almost like a 50-50% rule. Like, it's already coming out as a texture here, which I think it's a pretty neat effect. Okay, then I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over again. It's kind of a weird effect, but I do kind of like it. It uses a lot of ink doing that, but yeah, that's okay. I have like practically unlimited ink now. Okay, this is dry. So I can do the shading. Unlimited ink. Yeah, see, that's the thing about Copic markers, is that like it's nice having that selection of color, but you don't have unlimited ink. But because I now have my own collection of inks, like I practically have unlimited ink. Like I can just make it anytime I want. So I feel a little bit more at ease, I suppose, because I don't have to worry about shopping for those inks anymore. Because finding those Copic inks, it's kind of hard. They don't always have the inks you're looking for. Wow, look at that. That looks great. Okay, let's go with RR24 for the this thing here. Thinking of doing some kind of wash effect here, but I'm not sure how. I don't need very much, like just like a little bit of that. Yeah, see, that looks really good, don't you think? Yeah, you can kind of see here how it looks like up close. There we go. Yeah, see, that's a much more closer color to what I was looking for before. Using the rare raspberry color. Yeah. Now this texture here is a little weird, but I think it's still okay. It kind of gives kind of adds a little bit of texture to it. But otherwise, like the most of it is very smooth. And I do sort of dig the more washy feel of the color. It makes it look less, how do you say, less solid and or so. Gives it a softer feel, that's what. But yeah, this one's really nice. Okay, turn that one off. Gonna find out how to do some of this, wonder how to do it. Wonder if I can just do it like this. And see how I can. Wonder if that's gonna work. Okay, before I go any further, I'm going to test it. Okay. Yeah, so like a little dollop of alcohol on here, plus some of the ink on here, and then I think it might actually work pretty well. Yeah, let me see. Let's grab some here, kind of. Let me see how this works. I like that effect. That's a really nice effect. Okay, so I might just do that. Let's see if I can still do it. Oh, it's starting to get dry. Yeah, just gotta add a little bit more here. It's not much I need, just a bit more. Spray a little bit. Yeah, that actually looks like a really neat effect. Like, I don't know if you can see it very well in the camera here. Let me... It's a little neat effect. Let me zoom in on that. Yeah, see? And you're probably wondering, like, oh, what brush were you using to make that? It's called paper towel. I think that's a really good effect. Like, it's a very... I don't know how to say. It's like a grungy type of texture. Yeah, it's a nice effect. So yeah, I don't always have to use an airbrush or stencil to do things. Like, I'm gonna try to play around with as many effects as I can get, using just some of the more unconventional types of tools at my disposal. And, you know, this is a cheap tool. It's just a paper towel with some neat textures on it, as you can see. Yeah. Alternative is fun. Alright, so let's put the word somewhere around here. Let me just close off this marker. So since I'm done this one, I will be going on a break for a bit after this. Okay. And then when I get back, I will be working on my other drawing that I have in mind here. This one in particular. Now this one isn't a prompt by any means, but it is another picture that that I want to work on. But I'm gonna try to approach this picture in a different manner. Yeah, sheep. Bah. Yeah, so like I said earlier, I have these new pens that I've made that use the same type of ink as my markers here. So the idea is that because they use the same type of ink, I should be able to kind of blend them a little bit easier, as opposed to using my fountain pen ink to do the, like, this kind of line art. So I'm not going to get a very crispy looking
line art. It's going to be very soft looking, and it's just something a little bit extra. Now, I still consider this to be part of Ink Coffee Yogurt. Like, it's not going to be like its own separate piece. It's actually just an extra bit. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put the text on here. Yeah, and then I'll go on a break after I'm done, once I sign this picture off here. Remember to breathe. Yeah, don't worry, I remembered. This one is holy. Holy. Wow, this looks great. Okay, let's go ahead and sign this. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Let's see, where do I sign? Right here, at the bottom. Yogurt name. There we go. And that's another piece done. So that's 2. Yeah, that marks 2 today. Let's take these things off here. Alright, so these 2 were the pieces that I finished so far today, and I do have one more piece that I'm going to be working on, like I mentioned earlier, and that's this one here. So yeah, I think, let's see how these 2 look like side by side. Look at that. Oh, it looks nice. Puppet and Holy. Yeah, so I really like how both of these turned out. They're both really good. And the fact that I'm using my new custom inks just makes them look so much more like how I imagined them to be. Because, like, if you've been following me around for a while now, like, I love coloring and sketching in this color in particular, digitally, but it was always a pain to try to find this color exactly for a traditional medium to work with. So I decided to do like some ink mixing, and now I have my own inks for it, and like I showed you earlier in the stream, I guess I can show you here with the camera. So yeah, like I showed you before, like I got all of these inks here that I've made. Well, there's the bulk inks at the back, and then the ones that I've made are all these ones here. Yeah, see, like all these inks, like these are all like custom marker inks that I've made. That's what you see inside these markers here, right? They're all like the custom ones, and basically I'm the only one with these colors. Yeah, they look tasty. Rare raspberry. Hey, look at that. The color looks really good. If I zoom in on that one there. Puppet.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna be going on a break here pretty soon. So let me just go ahead and make this tiny. Okay. Maybe just slip these away for now. You know, I'm thinking of like writing a little piece of text to go up on the top here to say I'm on break, but then I realized, no, I can just write on a sheet of paper and say like I'm going on break, but have it written in on a sheet of paper. And it probably won't be a very long break. I'm just gonna go wash up, get some food, and then come back. So it's not gonna be like I'm gonna be gone for like 5 hours or anything. No, I think I'm gonna be gone for at most an hour, for like 30 to 40 minutes or so, maybe around there. Like just enough for me to like take a breather and then come back and finish off the next piece. You know, I don't know how some of those people do it. Like, I can't do it if I don't feel comfortable knowing that there's a stream running in the background and I'm sleeping. But I know there are people that do it. Like, I don't know how they're able to do it, but, hey. Alright, there we go. This is already starting to fill up here. 3 drawings on here. Not bad. See, I can't do that. Maybe I'm a little too self-conscious, or maybe I just don't like the idea of having my computer or internet in full use in that time. Alright, so I'm gonna need this. Probably just gonna write on here. Let's see, what can I use? Let's use this one. Gone fishing. Yeah. Gone fishing. Then I'm gonna... I don't know, let's see if I can do a fish. Let's see, what can I put here? I can probably put like 40 minutes, 45 minutes. There we go. What? Close. I want to close. Yeah, I'll have a good break. Let me just put this somewhere here. There, that'll do. Alright, we will see you soon. I'll be back here, okay? Take care.
Alright, hello everyone, I'm back. I guess I'm not gone fishing anymore. Okay. Hello everyone. Okay, so this is... I'm gonna close this one here. So these are the two that I finished earlier. I'm gonna actually do another one of those Twitter posts. Do that. Okay, let me see if I can quickly post this picture up here. Okay. Let me just put this one away here. I'm just going to unplug this for now. Anyways, guys, I actually brought something else here. I have... That's right. Another one of these. Yeah. So before I start, I actually will be like sipping this a little bit here before I go and get started on that. This drawing right here. Yeah, this one actually, I will be approaching it a little bit differently. Like I said before, I'm going to be using not my fountain pen ink for doing the line art. I'm going to be using the marker ink, which I put in here. The same kind that's inside of this marker. Now the reason for that is because it comes out looking a little bit softer, so we'll see how that'll look like. I'm going for a more softer approach for this drawing here, as opposed to like a crispy line art type of drawing, like the ones you saw earlier. Now, before I do anything, I actually do want to let me sip this for a bit. Still hot. Yeah, it's still hot. Okay. Actually, this will be pretty interesting. You get to see it from a different perspective here. Okay, there we go. You can see now. Let me bring this a little bit bigger. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to replenish the ink in this marker here just a little bit, not a whole lot, right? Like I used a lot of the ink in this marker earlier, and I feel like I need to just juice it up a little bit. All right, so I got the. This is where I keep all of my little pipettes. Okay. Actually, before I do anything, I will actually put on the gloves. Just because I already took my shower, and I want to make sure that I keep my hands a little bit cleaner for this one, since I am going to be working on an ink drawing right after this, so I can't have ink all over my hands when I'm doing this. Like, I just want to replenish this marker a little bit here. Okay, there we go, and... ooh, yeah. I wonder if I can... I don't know if you can see the different angle there. Okay. Well, that's enough. Yeah, so I just have a little bit there you can kind of see from the side. Like, actually, that's a lot. That's a lot of ink. Okay, so I'm just gonna drip, 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 drip. Drip, drip.
I think that's about... That's juicy enough. I don't want to put too much in there, because I know the last time I did that, it was overflowing. And, yeah. Like, I only needed to just replenish it just a tiny bit, because I used a lot in the last one, and I want to make sure that this thing is as full as it can be while I'm working on the picture. Okay. Okay, let's close this guy up. Okay, that one's there. I just need to clean this one here. So what I like to do is I just use a little eyedropper tool and slowly rinse this out with alcohol here. You can see it's already starting to come off. There we go, just let it swish around inside there. And that's good enough. Okay, let's just spit this out here. Okay, I'm done with that. I can go back in there. Seal this one up. Alright. Okay. You know, I just have a tiny bottle like this, but this tiny bottle can last me a long time. You can kind of see from this, like this bottle was used to fill up a lot of these markers here, as well as all the other things. So a vial like this can last me quite a long time. And I already made myself another vial if I need to. You can see here in the picture, it's already about... it's close to the bottom. So I'm making good use out of this. Yeah. So all the colors you've been seeing so far, they've been mostly based off of this particular ink. Okay, so this I think is pretty replenished. Let's see. Yeah, looks pretty juicy. Yeah, it looks pretty okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have some coffee here. Probably have a sip of that before I go and start this. Okay, so let's see, which one should I use? I can go light for the line art. I want to try to make it as soft as I can, so I think we'll go light. And then I can use some of the other ones here for that. Let me turn this one off for now. Okay, so I got some coffee. Ah, that's pretty good. Actually, no, that's not coffee. This is actually tea. Like, this is tea, but it's pretty good too. Still, it's one of those packet teas or so. Okay, so this was the picture I wanted to work on here. I'm gonna need another sheet of paper. Let's see, probably here. Okay. Keep my sheets of paper here in the back. That's one. This is gonna be sideways. Now, this picture in particular isn't actually part of the prompts. Like, it's not on any of these prompts here, like these ones that I have. So this is just like an extra picture that I have that I want to do as an ink drawing, which is fine too. I think that's perfectly fine. Like, it's an extra bit here, and I like that. And the way that I'm going to be approaching it will be different than the way I've approached this drawing or this drawing or anything. Like, I'm not going to be using the same color as the line art for this one. I'm going to be using strictly a very light type of color here. Yeah, this one, it'll be pretty interesting to work with. We'll see how that goes. Okay, so let's go ahead and clip these together here. So I have those over there. Let's see how this looks like. Yeah, so this will actually be a little bit different. Like, I'm trying to think about what colors to use for what. Because the way that the line art is going to be approached will be quite different. So I have two different kinds of colors here that I want to use for line art. I got a light one and a darker one, which is one's a rare raspberry and the other one is dark raspberry. So I'm thinking I could use dark raspberry for the darker parts like that, and then rare raspberry for all the lighter parts. So I'm going to get like two different tones of lines going on here for the line art. Now, the way that these pens work is a little bit different than how the other pen that I have here, how this one works. Everything is so much more softer when it comes to these marker inks. So it'll be a little bit different. Okay. Okay, where to go? Where to start? This is going to require a little bit more thinking because I have to know what line art is dark and what line art is light if I'm going to be doing it this way. But this is and this is why I think this is going to be like an extra picture, because it's not going to look like the other drawings I have, simply because I'm approaching it very different. And that's okay. Like, I'd rather just have fun doing something different like this every once in a while. I still consider it part of ink, coffee, yogurt. So, like, I don't really... yeah, I'm not too strict on how I get a picture done. Okay. We'll go for a sip. Alright. I hope I can actually see the line art here. This is going to be different than how I normally approach my art. Because this is a much lighter color, too. We'll do her hair. Oh, yeah. It's a little bit harder to see the line now. But that's okay. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it properly, but if it's hard for you to see where I'm drawing the lines, it's hard for me too, because because of how light my pen is, it's making it a lot harder to see where I'm actually drawing it. But that's okay, I think it's part of the challenge here. At least I can tell where it is, sort of, but it's still very hard. Oh shoot, that's supposed to be dark. Oh, I know how to do it. Yeah, okay, so I'll just have to go over it again with the... Yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna approach it. I'm just gonna do this one all in this color first. Because it's just too hard for me to switch between the two, so I think I'll do it all in just the one color first, and then I can go over with the darker color. I wonder how I'm going to approach the glasses. That's going to be weird. Yeah, that's going to be really weird. I have to do that at the very end, when everything is dry. Then I could do it. Yeah, you can see, like, as I lay the ink, it comes out very bright red or pinkish, and then when it starts to dry, then you start to see it get darker. So you can already tell just by looking at how thick these lines are coming out that I am not drawing with my usual inking pen. This is like the marker ink, because of how wide the ink spreads as I'm laying it. But that's okay. Like, again, it's all because I think the effect that I'm going to get at the end is going to look really nice. Let's see how this looks like before I go any further. Yeah, see? You can kind of see how light the colors are coming out here. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. The colors are coming very washed out compared to how crispy they used to look like when I did it with my other inking pen. But I don't know, I do want to try it this way just to see the effect of how it will look like in the end. Because to give you a comparison, yeah, see? So for this line art, I used my fountain pen ink, which is like oxblood or whatever. It's very, very nice, very sharp and crispy and stuff. But what I'm using over here, it's the marker ink that I've made, right? The rare raspberry. So it comes out very soft and such. Like, it's much harder to get fine lines out of it, but I think the way it'll blend would be really nice. Yeah, this is called this ink in particular is called oxblood. So let me show you. Oxblood. Yeah, this is how it looks like. Yeah. It's good stuff. Like, I love using this ink. As you can tell, like, I use it for my line art here. It is pretty. get a sip of my drink. Okay, let's see. I want to make sure I have the right one selected here. This is the dark one. This is the light one. I'm using the light one. Okay. So make sure. Yep, it's the one. So my stream is currently sitting at about 6 hours and 15 minutes. Not bad. It's pretty long. But, that's okay. I have a long weekend today. Or this weekend, it's a long weekend. Okay, let's go ahead and work on this. Where did I leave off? This thing. It's going to be really hard for me to, like, draw really fine lines with this because the marker ink is very, very, like, it spreads very easily. So I just simply have to be a little bit more mindful of it because it's gonna, like, you're gonna see the ink kind of spread pretty fat here. Line weight. This is going to be really weird when I start to color over this because all these lines are going to wash out. You'll kind of see what I mean when I start doing the coloring for it. Because again, it's going to be a very different way of drawing compared to doing it with like your traditional fountain pen ink and such. Okay, so I think I just have to draw her face now. Okay, so let's go ahead and do just that. Okay, so I have to approach the eyes very differently than I normally do. I don't think I can get away with cross-hatching with this one, because with the way that the marker ink works, it's gonna blend everything together, and it just looks like a mess if I do it that way. So I'm just gonna do it the simple way. Okay, so leave it like that. So I won't draw the nose now. I'll do it later. Okay, let's see how this looks like. Look at that. Wow. Let's go closer. Yeah, it's really cute. I like the look of that. So, it's very light, like the line art and stuff. Now, I don't know how it's going to look like when I start to do the coloring inside of it. Like I just have to approach it very carefully, not to go over these lines, because the marker is the same type of ink as the line art. There's a very real possibility that if I were to go over it with a marker, it might ruin the line art. Now, it's totally okay if I stay within the section that I'm drawing in, but if I go over the lines with the marker, it might ruin, say, like this bit here or that bit there. But I just have to be a little bit careful with that. Now, because I'm doing this the way it is here, I have to probably do something a little different. Hold on. Where's my dark one? Is this dark? This is, yeah, okay. This is a dark one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start adding the darker lines to things here. So that includes this section right here. I'm not going to do the actually no, maybe I will. Yeah, so the darker sections get the darker lines. Let's see, what part is dark? The entire bottom part is going to be dark. Let's go ahead and do that here. I think this is going to make the picture look really, really interesting in the end. Like, I can already see, like, it's standing out already. Like, this is darker and that is darker, but this is also light. So, like, I dig that look. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Yogurt's hair is going to be R22, so we're going to go with that for her hair. And this is also going to be the same color as... Actually, no, her vest is going to be a different color. It's going to be RR21. Yeah, that looks good so far. Like, I like that line art. Let me get a sip here before we go. Take a look here at the second cam. You can see my mug. Break time. Yogurt mug. I just need a little bit of a break here before I move on to the rest of the picture. I do like... Actually, I do really like the look of it. It's... like, it's a very different way of approaching how to do my traditional art that I haven't done it this way before. And the result is, well... This is what it looks like here. In, like, a little doodle of it, but, yeah, you can kind of see if I zoom in. Here. Like, this is the kind of effect that I'm going for. It's a very soft looking feel. Not very... It's not like the way I normally do my inkings. There's a fly around here. Okay. Sip some of this. Alright. Okay, so I just gotta decide where is my R2? R22. There we go. This one. Okay, so if you're new to the stream, let me just show you again what I have here for my tools. So I finally got all my Copic markers made up here. 24, 26, RR, and then DR. Yeah, so the entire family of Copic markers here that are all custom. Like, these are custom Copic markers. Like, you can't buy these anywhere. Like, you gotta actually make the ink yourself if you want these colors. And I have actually I have actually made the inks live on stream, so like if you ever want to use these colors in particular, like these exact colors, I have made them on stream before. But honestly, like, you can just make any color you want as long as you have the right inks and such, and maybe you have your own favorite color that you would like to use. This one's just like my particular favorite color to work with. Mostly because it's carried over from my digital art and such. Like, I did a lot of my digital art sketches using these sort of colors before. Okay, so let me bring this back up here. Let me turn off the second cam. Alright, where to start? 22. Alright. 22. Not good with traditional anymore, too expensive. Yeah, it's expensive. Oh, I'm not refuting that. Like, traditional art is really expensive. Can you see that? Hold on. Okay, yeah, it should be good now. Yeah. Okay, so it's actually pretty okay. Like, the lines are actually staying put whenever I go over them. Because one of the things I was really worried about was when I do the shading and I go over the lines, that it might ruin the lines. But so far, it's been staying put. So that's good. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to color her eyes blue for this one. I think I'm just going to use one of these colors. We're going to start with a very light color first, so we'll go with this one. Yeah, there we go. That's cute. I like that. And then, well, her glasses are gonna go over everything later on, so I have to be... I'll do that later. That's cute. I like that face. Wow. Let's keep going here. Yeah, I had a good break. Thank you. All right. Okay, so I think I'm done with the R22 for now. Let's go to 21. Now this one I want for the vest here. This one's gonna be kind of nice. Actually, I have to go back to number 2 again, but that's for later. This one's gonna be for the vest. Hello, Moon. Nice to see you. Yeah, thank you. It looks really cute so far. Like, this is something very new I'm trying out with the markers. Basically, I'm doing the line art with the same ink as the markers. So the result is going to be something that is hopefully very, very soft looking. And judging from what I see so far, like, I like the look of this. This is very soft. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, I gotta be very careful when I go over the lines like that, because it's starting to wash out there. So that's something I gotta be mindful of when I go over those lines. The trick is to just don't go over the lines, just paint around them. Alright, there we go. That's done. Okay, so we'll go back to number 2 again. Alright. This is 2. Yeah, okay, this is 2. Just want to make sure that I'm using the right one, because it looked like it was coming out darker than usual. And this part's going to be all colored in, because it's technically behind her. Okay, I'm gonna do this here. Alright. Okay, let's close this one off. I really like the look of this picture so far. Like, this is so much different than doing it with the traditional fountain pen ink. Oops. A bit of an earthquake there. Hey, let's see, which one to approach? Okay, so that was 2, and I should be using 4. Okay, so we'll use 4. posture check. Thank you. Did you guys see that? There was a fly that flew in front of me there. Okay, maybe you can't see it. I don't know. Oh, yeah, then that's fine. I mean, I'd be a little bit worried if you did end up seeing the fly, because I don't think my camera is even that good at all. It's like, I mean, my camera is good enough, but it's not like 4K and stuff. All right. Oh, hello there, Meat Man. Nice to see you. I am working on a drawing here. Oh yeah, that's a little wet. Okay, so I cannot put too many layers on this. Yeah, it's been quite a long stream. What color is this? 4. Yeah, so I need something a little darker than this. I'm gonna go with 6. Okay, so we'll go with 6. It's gonna be for Yogurt's eyes here. There's a very different approach for how I do the eyes, because I can't do the cross-hatching here. It's gonna make it look really weird. Oh, that's too bad. Hopefully get better soon. Okay, so 6. That one's done. We're gonna go with... what color to go for with this one? I mean, if we're going to stick with the very light theme, I'm thinking a 6 will do for that. Yeah, we'll go with a 6. Just to keep things as light as possible here. No, I think soup is a good thing to have right now. I don't know. I feel like if you're feeling a little bit sick, soup sounds really good. I mean, I kind of feel like having a little bit of soup myself, but I'm not sick. I just feel like soup is good. That looks good. I like that. Wow, like, the way that this picture looks like is very, it's a very, very... I don't know how to say it, like... You'll have to see it later when I compare it to the other pictures. Because this looks really good. I mean, maybe the camera doesn't make it look that great because I don't know why my camera changes the color like that so weirdly. It comes out looking a lot more saturated on camera. Unless I zoom in, and then you can take a closer look at it this way. Like that. Yeah, see? Yeah, like, if I put it far away and have it focus here, for some reason, the drawing comes out looking very saturated, or at least a little bit more saturated than it should be. Like, look at that. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's like a white balance issue or if it's just an issue with the camera itself, but the only time where it actually looks a little bit more accurate is if I bring it up close and then you can see the colors as I... up close, right? I don't know, it's a very subtle thing. Maybe it's not really that noticeable, but like, I notice it. Okay, I am back. Just had to go blow my nose a little bit there. Let's see, what part should I do next? Which one did I use for that? Was it 6? Yeah, I used 6 for that. Okay, so I'm gonna use 6 for the apron while I'm at it. Oh, which means I should have gone over with a darker color on that. Yeah, this one. Okay. There we go. It's funny how that works. It's like light on top and then dark on the bottom. Oops. Okay, so we're going to go with RR26 for the apron here.
Uh-oh. I went over the line a little bit there. That's okay. Okay, what color should I go for next? Well, I definitely want this to be dark, so her dress is going to be dark. I'm probably going to use the full rare raspberry. Then I think this is going to be... I wonder if this is just as dark. Oh no, it's not. Okay, so this is 26, so we're going to go 26 for her pantyhose here. Okay, so that one's done. Let's go with, which one is this? Actually, yeah, we'll go with that.
Alright, that looks really good. Okay, let's do the shoes here. Okay. Like, I still need to go over this a couple times with some extra layers and stuff. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I think that actually looks really good. Which color did I use? Oh, this one. Yeah, which means this has to be dark. Oh boy. Okay, so let's do this first. Get some of this done here. This actually looks really good so far. Like, I'm actually pretty impressed by how this actually turned out, because I don't know, like, I was contemplating doing it with the actual inking pen, this one here, but I think doing it this way looks really good too, so I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, how do I approach this? Because it's such a big area to color, so I have to go part by part. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Can't go too big, because it's gonna take forever to dry. Dang, there's gonna be like a line right in the middle here. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to blend that in. Just gonna have to go another layer. Yeah, the only way I can think about saving that would just be simply just do a shading layer and hopefully cover it up like that. Because this is such a big area to cover with just this kind of marker that I'm using. I mean, in the end, it's gonna. I think it's gonna add a little bit of texture to her skirt, or so, because like I still have to add like a shading layer, but before I do, I have to wait for it to dry. It's still kind of it's still kind of wet, so I'll wait for it first. It won't take long for it to dry, but I think it still looks pretty good so far. If I just don't like the effects that are going on here and stuff. I tried to fix that, but I don't think I don't think I did a good job with that one. But I don't know, it's still good. It's not terrible. I just have to wait for it to dry. Oh, right, that's still on. I think that's no, it's still kind of wet. Okay. Okay, what other parts of this picture can I do? Oh yeah, I could do the glasses. That's something I could do. Because I haven't actually done that yet. Oh, it's really hard to see in there. Like, I do have a blending tool to go through this, but my experience with the blending tool has been kind of hit or miss. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, but you know, by the end, it still actually looks pretty decent. Okay, so let's go with dark. Is this dark? Yeah, this is dark. Yeah, so while I'm waiting for that to dry, I'm gonna do the glasses here. Yeah, that's how I feel about the blending, what's it called? The blender, like it's a blending marker. Like I have one here in, where all my markers are, but it's just for what it is. I can't get it to work the way that I want it to, so maybe I just don't know how to use it properly. But yeah. That's okay. Yeah. I think the glasses look pretty okay there. Which gives me the opportunity to, let's see, use this one. And kind of color in her nose here. There we go. Okay, this should be... yeah, this should be dry. I think that looks pretty good, actually. Huh, I like that. The texture in her dress is a little weird, but I added some shading, which kind of gave it a little bit of extra detail. I think now I want to give it an outline. Yeah, I think an outline is what can help make this thing pop a little bit more. Yeah, I like how that turned out. Here, let me... Oh, hey, thank you for the raid there, Choppy. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good stream. Let me just, like... There we go. Yeah. Welcome! Yeah, so here's the drawing I have here. It looks pretty good, I think. I mean, the washed out markers actually kind of makes the line art look a little softer than usual, so I do like that. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do some of that bolding here. Make it pop out a little bit more. The doodling is going alright, yeah. I'm working on the third inking piece for this stream. For the day here. Yeah. Yeah, I was working on the, well, there's two other ones that I did earlier in the stream. I can show them to you here just in a bit. Yeah, I ended up finishing those. Why, hello there, Arthur. Nice to see you. Okay, thank you for the follow there. Nice. Oh, from Choppy, nice. Almost done. Alright, there we go. Look at that. Okay, so there's the picture. Let's take a closer look at it. There we go. I think I do like how this one turned out in the end. There's a very different approach to doing the line art and stuff, because normally the way I did it before was using my other inking pen. The result is that everything looks a lot more softer looking, for the most part. Anyways, here's the ones that I did just earlier today, a couple hours ago. So I did this one here, Holy, and I did this one here, Puppet. Let's see if I can pull that one out. There you go. Puppet. Yeah, so if you jumped in earlier in the stream, it was probably like, how soft is Yogurt anyways? She's very soft. Fitting for the name. Yeah, so we got Puppet. Now the way I approached these ones was I used the traditional inks here for doing the line art, and the result is something like very crispy looking. And this is probably how I'm going to be approaching the way I do my normal inks. So just like that. And I do like it that way. And then compare it to this. I mean, it's a different approach, and it comes off looking much softer than normal. And I think it's just because of the way that the marker ink spreads on the paper as well as blend with itself, right? Yeah, but the end result looks really good. Like, dang. Like, you kind of see here, putting them side by side. And then you got Holy. Yeah, this one has a really neat effect here. You can kind of see. So I added these little effects that you saw maybe earlier in the stream. Like, I just used a little paper towel and I dabbed it onto the sheet. So that's how I was able to get those, yeah, that's how I was able to get those effects. Super soft. That's how she catches you off guard. Yeah. But yeah, these are the 3 drawings that I have finished for today. Actually, this one might not be done. I might actually want to do something else with this one to make it feel a little bit more complete, so to speak. So let me just put this one aside. Yeah, that turned out really good in the end. Again, I kind of don't like the way I did the dress, but I think it's still good enough. Yeah, the 3 drawings there. They look pretty good. Oh yeah, I said I wasn't done with this one yet, so I was gonna find out what to do with this one here. Hmm. I wonder how to approach this one, how to do the background. I want to try something a little bit different, but I wonder how that's gonna work. Okay, so I'm just gonna put these aside for now. This one stays, so I gotta work on the background for this. So this can come off. Okay. So I know she's saying ba. Like, I'm gonna have to write that down at the end. I have to remember that. What else? I gotta think of something I can put there. I could use the airbrush, but I don't know if I want to or not. If I can avoid using the airbrush, I think. I do like using the airbrush, but there are a lot of effects that I can pull off without using the airbrush. So I'm thinking... I mean, I could use the same thing I did with the paper towel. That could work as well. I'm gonna see if I can do something here. Okay, so I got some tracing paper here. And I think I could use this for... What can I put here, I wonder? Okay, just gonna clip these here for a bit. Just so I can get it to stop moving. Actually, it looks really good when it's covered with the tracing paper. I don't know why. I like the way that looks. It looks very more washed out in a sense. Yeah. Alright, so let's try to find out what exactly am I doing here. I'm thinking I was going to use the tracing paper as a sort of stencil, a makeshift stencil of some sort. And, Okay, I guess I could start by drawing it. I can use this. This work? Yeah, I should work on it. Just hope I can cut it properly, or so. Because I can use the airbrush with this. I think that's how I'm going to approach it. I can use a tracing paper as a like a makeshift stencil, and then use the airbrush. Yeah, I think that's what I will do. Okay, so now I gotta find out what exactly am I cutting out of here. I kind of want to draw hearts, or so. Maybe I will, I'm not sure. She's saying ba here, but I'm gonna work with a pencil first, just to get an idea. Oh yeah, you guys can't see it because it's a very light blue pencil. That's why you guys can't see it. But I can see it. Like if you go in closer, then you can see. Yeah, see? It's like a very light pencil color there. Let's see, how can I approach this one? I think... I don't know if I want the hearts in there. Okay, so these two, I think I'm gonna keep those hearts. And, maybe only have one of these hearts here. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll do just that. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, I'll use this first, just so I have something that I can use to... Okay, we can kind of see the heart there. Yeah, so there's just those 3 hearts I'm going to use as a stencil for this. Okay, so now I can actually make the stencil. I don't know how my cutting skills are, but I will attempt to cut them as nice as I can. So I have this here. I hope I don't mess this one up, but we'll see. I can't see a thing. I've never tried to cut this paper before, so I don't know how easy it is to do it. This is actually harder than it looks. Like, I don't actually know how I'm gonna cut this properly, but I'm gonna attempt to do it. You have a good night, Meatman. It's nice having you here. Uh-oh. That's a pretty terrible cut, to say the least. Yeah, that's a kind of a terrible cut, but it might actually still work. Yeah, I think it'll still work, but dang, that's a terrible cut. So I think the way I'm gonna have to approach this is to cut the top part of the heart a lot deeper if I want to get the shape that I want. Okay, so this thing, this X-Acto knife, gotta practice it. I don't know how those people do it, like all the Kyrie art, where they cut paper. I don't know what the technique is for that. Like, I've seen people do it, but it's, like, trying to do it myself is, like, kind of hard. Wow. Okay, I kind of get it. Yeah, just gotta go very, very slow. And I got it. Yeah, like look at that. That's a nice curve. The X-Acto knife training arc. Yeah, I need to learn how to do that, because if I can do that, then I can just literally make my own stencils anytime. Okay, I think I gotta go the other way for this. Gotta go very, very slow. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's nice. See, that actually wasn't too bad. That's a very usable stencil. I don't think you were able to post any links, but yeah, just tell me what link it is and stuff. It might be pretty useful. Amazon. It's on Amazon? Oh, what's on Amazon? Fingertip precision detailed knife. Oh, let me take a look at that. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I've seen this before. Yeah, I was over at the, what do you call it? I was over at Michael's, and I was debating between getting either the X-Acto knife or that thing. And I think I just opted to get this thing because it's, like, the most basic and stuff. Like, they were both the same price, so it didn't really matter to me which one. Ah, interesting. I mean, they both kind of use the same knife, if I recall, but I don't know if it's the I don't know if it's the ergonomics of it that make it a little more easier to get those details. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. I'll have a look at that in the future. Yeah. Because I have seen them in stores before, so I do know what they are and such. Hand cramps. Just go slow and steady. Uh-oh. Hold that tight. That's good. Oh, there we go. Alright. Okay, so the makeshift stencil actually looks decent enough. I can actually use that. So that's good. Yeah, so in the future, if I ever need to make any of these stencils, I'll take a look into that that thing you suggested. I mean, this is what I got right now, and well, for the most part, it works. It's just very time consuming. But yeah. Again, like, I'm not sure how those people do it with the, like, those Kyrie art. Like, are they using, like an X-Acto knife, or are they using that thing? I don't know. Like, I'm just lucky that this paper is very thin, so for this purpose, it works. Okay. Let's go back here. Wow, that took a while to do. I kind of twisted the paper a little bit, but that's okay, as long as the... Maybe they use magic. Yeah, maybe. Oh wait, hold on. Gotta move this down a little bit. Yeah. Alright, there we go. So, I think that works as a little bit of a stencil. My pencil, I don't need this anymore. So, I don't think I will be using my airbrush for this one. I do want to just use the dabbing thing. Just to dab it in there. I think it'll be pretty nice. Okay, just fold this up in a specific way. Actually, no, I can just flip it around. There we go. Yeah, this side. I can use this side here. Yeah. Okay, some isopropyl alcohol. Alright, let's go ahead and dab this in there. Oh yeah, that looks great. Wow. Okay, so the reason why I use isopropyl alcohol is because this is alcohol inks. So, like dissolves like, and when you mix alcohol together with your alcohol inks, it gives the ink a little bit of flow. So you can use that to kind of push around the alcohol inks. Because typically alcohol inks, when you put them on something, it's permanent. I mean, think of it like a Sharpie, right? Like that's basically what these are. Like these are like Sharpies. So when you mix it with alcohol, it gives the ink a little bit of a push. Like it adds some flow to it. Think of it like watercolors. So watercolors, you use water to make them move around and stuff, but when they dry up, they're sort of permanent, right? So with this one, you use alcohol instead because water doesn't work on this. Like water just won't make this thing flow. That's why this kind of ink is permanent in a sense. Now I say permanent because it's technically still susceptible to like physical damage and light fasting. So over time, these colors will fade. Man, I spent so much time trying to cut the stencil for this thing that by the end of the day, that's what I got, and it looks really good. Like I like that. It kind of makes me wonder, why don't you just paint it in? Like, well, I like this effect. It's a really nice washed out effect. You can kind of see here if I yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I made this one, you know? This is my arrange of the One Kimono Friends song. Yeah. It's the ending to Kimono Friends, but I did the arrange for this one because yeah, it was quite a few number of years ago when I did that one. All right, so now I don't know if I'll. I mean, I guess I could kind of keep this. I don't know. I'll keep it around. It's still kind of useful. All right, so. Yeah, this one. Bah. Dang, this is really tight fitting. Okay, maybe it's because I need to clean it out, so I'll do just that. There we go. It's kind of clean. Okay, let's put that there for now. It should be able to close pretty alright now. Uh-oh. Oh, right, it's because it's still full. Just gonna move this aside for now. Make sure this doesn't get damaged. So again, I use a lot of isopropyl alcohol with the inks I'm working with, simply because water will not work on cleaning this stuff up. So I'm going to be using a lot of the alcohol here. That's just the nature of the inks, right? There we go. That cleans. It's clean. Okay. Alright. What can I do for this one now? I think I was just gonna sign it off here. Let's sign right here. It's here. Yeah, I'll sign here. There we go. And that one is done. Okay, that's nice. Alright guys, Okay, this is where I'll be ending the stream here. So I have these 3 pictures that I finished for the stream. Yeah, thank you for joining me. 8 hours long. This is a pretty long stream, not gonna lie to you. And yeah, but I did manage to get quite a few pictures here done. Puppet. We got Puppet. Yeah. And this time it's the proper color too. Then we got Holy. Yeah. And then this extra one that I did here. This one was really fun to do, and it was an experiment, so to speak. Like, I wanted to see what it was like to do the line art using the marker ink, and I think the result is really good in the end. The details are not quite as clear as they are in these ones here. Like, these ones they're extra crispy in comparison, but this one is like, it's just a little bit more softer and washed out, and I do like that. Yes, thank you, Tiger. Yes, so I'm probably going to do a little photo shoot of these things in the next little bit after I end the stream, and I will be uploading these pictures here pretty soon. Alright? Anyways, it's been a pretty long stream, so yeah. Let's go through one more time over my workstation here. Let's go to the second cam. Okay. So this is where I do my work, basically. Like, it's a pretty small area, for the most part. Got the computer up there, you can see. The OBS is running. You got the little iPad here. That's just some extra functions. The mute button and such is on there. I keep my tools underneath here, for the most part, so that I can get access to them. We've got the lighting here. We got lighting over there. Yep. And we never did get to use any of the airbrush stuff today. And you know what? That's okay. I wanted to try out some different things anyways, and setting up the airbrush is can be pretty tough, right? Like, I even made this this little contraption here. Let me show you. Yeah, this thing right here. So basically, it's a little booth. It's a booth for shooting, well, using the airbrush and stuff. And there's a fan on the back of it there, so it'll kind of help keep things a little bit clean. Because as you guys can see, my laptop is like right here, right in front of me, and this is where I would be spraying the airbrush and stuff. So I kind of wanted to build one of those things anyways, so that yeah, I made that over the last week or so, like just a couple days ago. Yeah, so it's just made out of cardboard. Like, here, take a look at that. And then that's a filter. That's a filter that's right there. That's just to help catch any of the paint and such. Yeah, and then you got my little cart thing for all my art. Yeah, so it's actually like a pretty easy setup here. Got my my foot. Got some gloves here. That's where I keep my pipettes and airbrush stuff here. Yeah, it's a pretty tight workspace, but for what I do, this is a good enough workspace for me. Actually, I think I can. Let me see if I can change this one here. Back to this one. Yeah, there we go. Ultra wide. So you can see the whole setup here. Yeah, there's the microphone, there's my camera. And then that there. Yeah. Okay. Let me close that one here. Alright. I think I should be bringing this stream to an end now. I like what I came up with here with these 3 drawings. And I will be taking pictures of this over the next little bit. So let me bring this to a close. Anyways, guys, thank you once again for joining me for the second stream for Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt. I managed to get quite a few drawings here. It was really nice stuff. And next week, I will be doing the stream probably the same time, Sunday. Because I will not be here in town on Saturday. So I will have to push the stream to Sunday. Yeah. Glad you could catch it. Yeah, so next week I'm going to have some extra drawings to do as well. I do have a bunch of extra prompts here that I could do. And maybe I can kind of figure out if there's any extra drawings. Kind of like this this one drawing here I did or here. But other than that, yeah. Thank you once again for catching the stream. We will see you again next time. Take care, guys.